Alright, good evening and welcome. So, last night we started a new Factorio run. Tonight we're going to start a new Factorio run, but, tonight we're going to play on Deathworld settings so that the bugs are actually a problem. Because I want the bugs to be a problem. I want to have to worry about defense. Am I ready for this? Probably not. Is it going to cause them to eat my face? Probably. Am I okay with that? Yes, because I'm going to learn from it. But I feel like with regular Factorio settings, which is what we've been playing on, the bugs haven't been really an issue at all, and I want them to be. At least, that's what I'm looking for. Now, Deathworld doesn't change anything about the resources. It doesn't change anything about... the bugs start 25% closer than they do normally. Hey, Amphi! Welcome back. The thing is time causes them to evolve much faster, and pollution causes them to evolve a little bit faster. So they just evolve and get harder much, much faster. They also start much closer, and there's 200% of them, and there's 200... The bases are 200% bigger, so there's more of them, and the bases are bigger. So when they do trigger an attack, the attacks are twice as large, and they get aggressive faster. The other difference that I'm seeing here is that pollution is absorbed less, and it costs the bugs less pollution. They have to eat less pollution to attack you. Now, because I'm still learning the game a little bit, I'm going to set the pollution absorption halfway in between this. So, pollution absorption is still going to go down, meaning I'm going to generate more pollution. Or specifically, I'm going to... the trees are going to suck up, and the tiles are going to suck up less pollution. But... oh, he died. If the pollution reaches a biter base, the biters have to eat less of that pollution to trigger an attack. So when it does reach a biter base, it's going to trigger an attack much, much faster. Additionally, the other thing I'm changing is I'm going to allow myself a research queue. And that's basically the only things that I'm changing out of the Deathworld. So the time evolution is going up because of Deathworld. The pollution evolution rate is going up. So bugs are going to evolve much, much faster. So normally, time is only a 40% factor. Now it's a 200% factor. And the pollution that we generate is also going to cause them to evolve much, much faster. And I just want to see basically how much this is going to get me killed. I think I'll be able to deal with it, but I want the bugs to be the challenge. Or I at least want them to be part of the challenge. Oh yeah, forest fires are a huge problem. If you use fire near a forest, you've got a problem. I like these little scenes that get set up. I do. I enjoy them. So one thing you can do is you can preview your start. Where would we start here? I feel like we'd start here, but there's not enough resources. Like, there's no coal. What? This is a terrible seed. Where's the coal? So, looking at this start, it looks like you'd start here, but your only coal patch is up here. Starting you having to deal with these two biters at the very beginning. I really like the way the map generates here. This is cool. Colant. Have you played Factorio, Benby? Alright, let's close the preview. We're going to hit seed refresh a bunch of times. And we'll give Deathworld a try. Have a few friends who are way into it. Fair enough. Oh, now this is interesting. So, let's take a look at this. We have 2 iron patches right away. We have crude oil that we can see. Like, this is spitting distance. We have a biter base down here, but then there's water. Just a huge water break. So that means bugs can't cross water. That means that our entire southern flank, once we wipe out this base, is protected. Interesting. I mean, this isn't like the largest patch of iron ever, but that's a second iron patch right away. Huh. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is we are going to set you up and set you up and get you going. So that's going to start producing our steel. Then we're going to come up here and we're just going to collect these rocks. Now, we started the game last night, but I was making comments how I just didn't feel that the bugs were a very big threat. They're there, but they weren't really causing any problems. And I was thinking about it basically all day, and I want the bugs to be part of the equation. And with Deathworld, they're gonna be part of the equation. Alright, we'll get a couple of burners over here. These burners are gonna be coal burners that feed themselves. And I need one piece of coal. And what's going to happen is essentially they're just going to feed each other here. And I'll be able to come over here and just collect coal out of them. Over here, we're going to make a drill that is just going to collect stone for me and feed it directly into a chest. And this is going to just literally just feed raw stone into a chest for a little while. While I'm setting everything else up, this is just going to get me raw stone. And that's all I wanted to do for a while. That's because I have bought the Factorio soundtrack and just merged it into the big folder I have with the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack and the FTL soundtrack and the RimWorld soundtrack and the Ixion soundtrack. I just have a file folder with soundtracks for games that aren't getting me in trouble with copyright, and I just shove more soundtracks and then hit random so that they just cycle randomly. Alright, so that's going to feed that way. That's going to feed that way, and that's going to feed that way. So now these four are going to feed into each other. And they're just going to cycle like that. Now, if we look here, our pollution cloud is already growing. This is already going to be problematic. If it gets up here before I'm ready, there's no trees there. I'm just gonna die. That spawning of that base right there is, well, that's a problem. That's also a problem. I'm going to have to deal with those much sooner than I want to, because there are no trees to eat pollution in between them and me. What the hell is going on with that? Is that just a single worm down there? That's just a small worm. I don't have to worry about that guy. So what I'm going to try and do is, this one here is just a single biter base. I'm going to try and just deal with that one single biter base. Like, this is how effective pistols are. The answer is not very. I would probably be better mining it at this point. I was actually better off mining it than using pistol ammo on it. That's fair. And I need to get copper going, so just to even get the first line of research up, just so I can get a shotgun and a submachine gun up, because if I don't get those dealt with, we've got problems. Also, automation would be a really good thing, because I can automate the creation of ammo. We do have armor now. Armor will help a little bit. Okay. With those copper plates being smelted there, oof. Like, I don't know if I can deal with this. Have I seen the meat Factorio? No, I have not. That concerns me more. That statement concerns me more than it should, probably. I guess I can't get science up until I get a... You know, I'm thinking just with this start, this may not be doable. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and go to quit, and we're going to do this again. Because of the way that started, I'm just going to go with a new seed. We're gonna try that again. The reason I don't think that's doable is the way that pollution is with those bases. I don't have a way to get that. Our trio, the Dark Wild. Skeletor, are you on my Discord yet? Can you link that in the Discord? Alright, so that's where... What are you doing, game? We landed here. Our patches are here, and that's the first base. Maybe I don't know how to deal with Deathworld yet. Like, how am I meant to deal with this? How are you meant to deal with that? Do we have any rocks to blow up for stone? Well, I'm just wondering how I'm supposed to deal with that before I get... Like, I don't know how you're supposed to deal with that. There's also no rocks to get for supplemental stone. So I wanted to try Deathworld out, Heterodyne. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with that. Because one burner and one smelter is this much pollution. I feel like that's just an immediate restart, right? That's just kind of the map generation saying, oh no, you don't. Maybe. That's meant to be the first biter base. Hey, Leonid. Welcome. Why is this man doing Deathworld with tips on his screen? Because I never cleared those tips. I didn't want to keep clicking through those. And I only have about 25 hours into Factorio. So I'm still learning, but I wanted to give Deathworld a try because the regular Factorio was... I didn't feel like the bugs were enough of a threat. Like, they were very, very tame. But the Deathworld start is not proving to be... The map is not proving to be very helpful. And I know, the map is not supposed to be helpful, but that just seems rude. And in a desert. That seems like a lot. He died very quickly. Yeah, I'm not expecting to survive this. Like, that's how close this base is. That's pretty close. I do know fish. I don't think fish are gonna save me. Fish will save you. All hail the fish. That and lack of ammo. Fantasy worms are very powerful too, including purple ones. Actually, yeah, I would rather. I feel like you do more damage punching than you do with the pistol. I do like the shotgun. For me, it's... I don't know how I'm going to get there at this point. What would I like to do at this juncture? I think getting steam engine and getting power so I can get some semblance of research up would probably be my best bet. If I can get myself a submachine gun and a shotgun, I feel like we can clear that base out and I have a little bit of breathing room to get myself where I can start building. And so to do that, I feel like I just need... And that was an absolute hell. Just like that to go out a little bit. So water goes in. That goes there. I thought I made 2 of them, but one of them is fine if I go get a tree or 2. Yes, if you microwave the wrong kind of rocks, that will also kill you. You are not incorrect. So I have the burner for the copper over here to try and mitigate. Yeah, the pollution's already feeding into that base. To try and mitigate some of the pollution from the copper. Just it's a literal pipe dream, but that is my pipe dream. I need the copper. But it's also, can we mitigate some of the pollution, maybe push it somewhere else by having the plates made away from where the copper is being smelted. Alright, let's get another engine. And then... give me your plates. Desert and minimum resources. Sounds like a fine way to prove to the world who's boss. It's not me, I'm not the boss. Alright, so, I believe... if we do that, oh, that is not the way I wanted to do that. That is okay. I'll just fix it like that. Give me that. me that. Give me those goodies. Put that in there. We've got FTL, Dwarf Fortress, Ixion, Rimworld, and Factorio. And possibly something else? I don't remember. But those are the main ones.
Woohoo!
Basically, if I run into games with music I like, I throw it into a big folder, and then if I feel like a game has good music, and it doesn't have enough, or it doesn't have good music, or there's just no music, I play a background of music. Also the Mechanicus. Okay, so we have some copper going. Let's grab the copper plates. We're gonna do electric miners. Wait, no. Nope, cancel. We're gonna do a science lab. And we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 science. Noida had bangers. Crypt of the Necrodancer had some pretty good bangers. You're right, I can do that. One of the versions of Meat Boy had some real bangers. I just feel like Ixion gets really loud, though. Hi, guys. Not my I lost my copper. They caught me as I was trying to adjust the volume. Yeah, no, they caught me as I was trying to adjust my volume. They got my copper. It's okay, we can always get more copper. That goes there. Okay. Until the copper is under the enemy bases. Yeah, that's why I'm not overly worried about that one. Alright, normally my first thing would be automation, but this time my first one is military, so I can get myself the submachine gun and the shotgun. The submachine gun is good for killing biters. The shotgun is great for killing biter bases and worms. And if I can take out these two right here, I feel like we can set ourselves up pretty well for a little while. But specifically, this one has to go down for me to be able to expand the way I need to. Alright, if I get... No, I'm doing this wrong again. If I get some belts up, I can set up some automated coal and get the coal away from here and less burner miner drills. I'd like, in a normal situation, I'd use a bunch more burners to get coal out. I can't afford the pollution. I don't have explosives yet. You can't get explosives until you get green science. I am so far away from green science right now. Alright, let's belt this away. And I'm going to pull you guys down, because now we have belted coal. And immediately that's going to reduce our pollution footprint a little bit. Just paint the red science green. Swinging morning stars. That is the next kind of automation. Alright, next we actually we learn how to automate automation. Give me that. Throw that in there. I will do something with that drill in a moment. For now, I'd like to continue the coal line. Coal line. And that coal line looks very, very goofy, and I understand that. And that's because I want it to be lengthy, because I'm going to do stuff with it later. Right now, I just need it to work. And that's the only thing I need it to do. Okay, next, I need a shotgun, I need a submachine gun, and we need shotgun shells. We're going to get another biter attack here shortly, and that's fine. They got confused there for a second. That was kind of funny. I don't know what happened, but they all got confused. They ate my coal or my copper again. I had just cleared it out so that we didn't lose anything. Nope, that's still fine. So now we need to do little grabby things, which is going to require 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to feed those into there. And that will greatly increase our that will greatly increase the amount of iron plates that I'm making. Two, 1, 2, and then we'll go like this, we'll go like that. And nothing I'm making right now is going to be, well, not nothing I'm making right now, but a lot of what I'm making right now is going... Setups I'm making right now are probably not going to be permanent. A lot of what I'm doing is emergency temporary measures. All right, 2, 3. So we're going to make 20 science by hand. And that's going to get us the automation as well as gun turrets. Now, very clearly here, we are not making enough ore to feed the iron plate production. That is clear. We're going to solve that shortly. And we're going to go feed our generator before it stops generating, because that's going to happen in just a second. And the biters are going to amass for another attack here shortly. In fact, they are almost ready for that attack. So we're going to cancel all of that production, and I'm going to make myself some more ammo. All right. Cool. Hey. 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 I lost a bit of treadmill there, but that's fine. And now we'll be producing enough iron to feed all of these. As well as get our first assembly machines online. Nope. All right, just throw that in there. We have 14 science. Let's do logistics. I need to handcraft one more science for that. There we go. I realize science is going slow, but that's fine. It's not my biggest concern right now. All right. Very shortly, we'll be able to get a gun turret or several up. I don't actually want to do that. I need this to go up further. Ah, heck yeah, I did that right. Look at that. Okay, so assembly machines. They work fairly simply. You feed resources into them, they grab those resources and make things for you. Our first assembly machines, our very first assembly machine is going to have a singular job. And that's making ammo. Okay, so very clearly, our first 2 turrets are going here and there. Hi, Baby Bowie. I'm sorry, you don't live here. I can't let you in. That's just how that works. Could be solved with ham and C4. Well, in the game Broforce, one of MacGyver bro solves all of his problems with a turkey loaded with dynamite. So I do not disagree with you that that is a solution to some problems. Hey there, Hero Logic. Okay, so let's look at our pollution. This base is still just the biggest problem. It's already gathering another attack force. And it may send the attack force down this way, so we'll need another thing. I'm going to feed 2 rows of iron into this. So 2 grabby bits of iron are just going to be feeding into this because ammo is a high concern for me. Like, yes, I need iron. And we need to be smelting a lot of iron. That's just extra. But also, in order to not die, I need ammo. Well, Hero Logic, your job too relies on involves a certain amount of very large bugs. So, yes. All right. We are going to do the creation of a couple of stone dealy bobbers. I actually would like them to go like this. Give me that. Okay. Cool. Need an assembly plant. Nope. So we restarted again, and tonight we're playing it with Deathworld settings, which is basically the bugs are much more angry. Okay, so I'm placing another factory here. Again, not permanent, just until I can destroy this base and possibly this base. But, you know what, we'll put that in there. It'll be fine. Quite literally, it exists for the purpose of making walls. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. One, two, three. I have to research walls before I can make walls. That makes a whole lot of sense. If I offset them as walls, yeah, I know that they do that. I feel like that's kind of a cheap tactic, and so I'm going to just skip that and go straight to wall. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not something I'm going to do directly. But I will show what he means by that, because it's a very reasonable tactic. So what Leonid means is if you lay out those, and then you lay them out, Cliff is in the way, and you lay out a second layer slightly offset like this, the bugs can't get through. So they will hit this first layer, run into the second layer, and bite at them. Some of them might flow through and bite at a third layer, but for the most part, they will hit the second layer and start biting at those. If you line them up so that they match exactly, they'll just hit the gap. and then just fight whatever's past the gap. I'm assuming that's what you mean, Leonid. I've not actually seen that, but the ones I've seen have had just people line them up directly, and then they don't work very well. But if you set them up like this, I'm assuming they just hit this and then just start biting the second one. And the reason people do that is that the furnaces have 2/3 of the hit points of walls, and are slightly cheaper to make than walls. Or maybe exactly as cheap? I don't know. That's fair. I'm not sure how these guys died. Oh, you actually destroyed my turret. They actually ate my turret. Okay. So I'm going to use those furnaces for actual furnace reasons. Yeah. I did not choose to do marathon mode. I specifically did not choose to do marathon. That was a conscious decision. What was I doing? I was grabbing coal. Whee! I'm not perfectly happy with the amount of ammo here, but that's fair. Kind of remind what has happened. Now, what I'm wondering is, are they going to run at this wall, or are they just going to flow down to the south here? Or around to the north? And we'll see here. I'm hoping that they're as stupid as that. And most of the time, they are. I need some extra... Is the AI goes after the pollution. Okay. Well, the biggest pollution is down here. So they may actually start flowing south. I don't know. This is also going to be a problem now. I may, if... I'm going to go wipe out the base up here before too long. But I do need to just another gun turret here, I think, because this is getting big. $50, $50, $64. Okay. Now, I want them to attack so I can see them hit the wall, and then I'll be happy. Yep, and that's what I was worried about. And that is what I was worried about. Okay. Well, I need these. And I need these. Nope, nope, don't make that. And then I need my pipe to ground. Alright, get back to work. So it's one nest and then like a bunch of spitters. Alright, and we lost 12 buildings while I was gone. Entities are being damaged. And it was all walls. Okay, we didn't lose the walls, they were just being damaged. Okay, so the defense held and did exactly what it was supposed to do. Cool. So now with that out of the way, I'm not worried about that. There's going to be problems up here now, but less concerned about that because there's a bunch of forest in the way. The next thing we need to do, though, is we need to get more iron plates up. Once the iron plates are solved, we can do things like getting cogs made. And once cogs are being made, we can a lot of our problems start being worked on. All right. I would like a couple of these. One of our brick makers is going to start feeding bricks directly into a wooden chest because I need bricks to be made and stored. A lot of our bricks need to go into walls. That is still true. But I need some bricks to be made and stored. Yeah, that's going to be a problem at some point soon. Okay. If we look here, ammo is still holding fine. A couple of bugs started going down this way, which is why I have the turrets down there. So all of that is good. We are going to curve the plates off this way. And this whole area is going to be our main production area. I believe some people refer to it as a bus. I'm not really sure what that means, but that's what I believe they refer to it as. Oh, you know what? I don't need the copper to go out here. This is how the plates are going to go that way, not the copper itself. Now, I would like a couple of splitters, because I'm going to start doing something kind of funky with splitters. And I need an automator. Ah! Yeah, I was worried about that. They are starting to come this way. Not many yet, but there were a couple, and I shot my own base. That's my biggest problem with having a shotgun, is I will accidentally shoot my own base. Good luck. Ammo is still pretty okay for those guys. But we're gonna need more, right? And that's okay. That's why we are setting stuff up right now. So copper's going to need to come over here, and I'm going to need to figure out how to do that. But we can play with the fun things like underground belts and stuff to do that. What I really want to do is automate gears and belt production, because I need a lot of belts. Okay, so you're going to feed to there. That'll be fine for now. You're going to produce cogs. And you're going to produce belts. Okay. Also, cogs are used for science, which is why we need to get copper over here. Output is full. Right. Give me those belts. Chest. Actually. Chest. And into chest you go. Unlimited belts production. Eventually, we'll turn that chest into a feeder for green science, and so I'm not worried about setting chest limits because it's going to go to a good source. What happened here? You know, I'm gonna go ahead and put you over here where we're virtually guaranteed that to work. And then we'll do that. This will be our red science belt. And just like that, we now have science automated. A single science automation. Science! for now, I'm just going to have the science labs feed each other. We'll set up something more complicated later. But that's what we'll do. We're also going to get a copper wire setup going here shortly, so we can get green copper set up. So, Control C. But why? Not my steam pump. Ah, you punks. Yep, hunk. So, gears need 2 yellow inserters to be working at all times. They'd be happiest with 3 yellow inserters. But 1 yellow inserter is not enough. 2 yellow inserters is enough. But you can see that these produce gears very, very quickly. All right. Quite clearly, the bugs are unhappy with my power generation desires. And so, in order to continue having my own power generation, I need to do something about that. Also, it is clear to me that I need to step up my iron smelting game. We are not smelting enough iron. $99 walls. That's a good start to walls. So what I want is each wall. That was a very poorly drawn example of what I want. I want each turret to have its own little self-contained bin. The idea is that the bugs will spend time trying to break into each area. Alright, how did you take damage? Did they get through the walls? They did get through the walls. We need more wall. Power generation is peaking. I need a second set of pipes, or I need a second broiler and a second set of steam engines. Okay. There we go. All right, now I will be right back. I gotta go run to the restroom. Hero Logic's favorite part of the stream. Alright, so I need to tell you something. I dumbed so hard today at work. So I do tech support. I do phone support for real estate agents. I also play D&D. One of my D&D characters, well, you see, he speaks with a southern drawl, and he talks just kind of like this the whole time. And when he's talking to people, he's usually pretty polite. You know, ma'am, I'm gonna need you. Just gonna need you to calm down for a moment. And I answered one of my calls in Basil's voice, and I didn't realize I was talking in his voice for about a minute and a half. And by the time I realized it, I couldn't, like, break character. So I had to do my entire tech support call with my southern drawl. Now, okay, ma'am, I'm going to need you to go ahead and click on the three dots in the upper right-hand corner and click on that new incognito window button. So what that does is when that window opens up, it prevents your browser from loading any pre-saved data. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? But I couldn't, in the middle of the call, break a character at that point because I had already gotten through like a third of the call talking with a bit of a southern drawl, you know, just going on. Hey, good afternoon. My name is Spencer. I'll be your tech support agent. And it was just like, my character for my Saturday morning D&D speaks like that, and just my brain had just switched off doing tech support, and by the time I realized what happened, and my wife, no, I mean, we have like 30,000 agents that we support. There's 5 of us. So I had never spoken to this particular agent. They were new, and they were having a problem with our education thing, which happens all the time. So, like, I could do that problem that they had with my eyes closed. So it's not like I needed my brain for their problem. I just had to walk them through that particular thing. I was just going through the motions in completely the wrong character. But I was in the office, and I mean, I only spend one day in the office with other people. But I work with my wife, and that's the one day that we work in the same room, because normally when she works at home with me, she's upstairs and I work downstairs. She's in the same room. She does listing input, and so she was dying laughing. But that's the thing, is like, I've done something like that before. I was playing D&D once with who's now my roommate. She wasn't at the time. But our characters, I was playing a character with a Scottish accent, and she was playing a character with a Russian accent. And we switched accents halfway through our argument. We were having an argument. I was playing a dwarf, and she was playing a tabaxi. And I was calling her a furball, and she was calling me short. And it was this long-ass argument. And we switched accents. So she ended up with the Scottish accent. I ended up with the Russian accent. And the other players at our table were just looking at us like we had gone utterly insane. And so, like, I have just picked up accents before and just gone with it without realizing it. But the person I was speaking to didn't have a southern accent. I just started speaking in one for some reason. It was like my brain was just over at that point in the day. I have two characters right now that are going. Well, one of the games is on hiatus, but I had two characters going at the same time that were speaking with a southern drawl. I did want southern comfort food. I wanted chicken and waffles. All right, let's get back to being eaten by biters. But I thought I would share that with you because I found it particularly funny. Once I realized what happened and got over the shock of, I'm going insane. Okay. I've not left myself much room for expansion here for my line of smelters, unless I do this, right? That whole power supply has to go offline for a moment. And then we go underground. Ah, crap. No, it has to go here. Wait. There. Goes there. Goes out here. Then it does a doot. 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 And then I just need to stand here and collect iron plates for a moment. I've never done that one, though. I used to answer, when I started working at Marshall's, I still would answer, "Hello, Skate King, this is Spencer, how can I help you?" And I hadn't worked at Skate King for over a year at that point. My boss would just glare at me. Alright. Yeah, I don't do that one, just because I work really hard to make sure my etiquette is proper, but I get called ma'am every once in a while, which always makes me laugh, and I joke it's because of the beard, isn't it? Okay, so inserter grabs the ore. What happened? Why do I suddenly have a shortage of ore? Why are we no longer backed up on ore? Did something change? What changed? Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. This power pole has to move. Wet night, have a excellent sleep. And then when these are done, they're just gonna kick the plates out this way. Just like that. I would love this setup to work as is, but it needs to move a little bit because our power poles don't reach the inserters. Fair enough. Each one of these needs to space out by one. So, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Not great, but we'll make that work. I'm going to reverse these two. That way we always have one of these grabbing the ore from the very end of the line. We're going to ramp up our science production by quite a bit. Okay, and now red science should be producing in each one of these, which means that all 4 of these labs should now be fine to go, and I'm going to create 2 more science labs. Now, what we're going to see here is that all of these are going to be generating attacks now, which means I'm going to need to up my turrets. Which, of course, necessitates me getting more iron plates. And to make that a little bit easier on me, I'm just going to stack iron plates into a chest. That way I have a place to always come and grab iron plates from. Six science labs and a couple of inserters feeding those science labs So science labs, again, can grab science from each other. So they will just kind of feed each other science as they need to. We've run out of coal in our burners. So we're going to run over here and just grab all the coal that we need. How did you get destroyed? You just came around this wall. Okay, I was worried about that. But we can survive that. We can solve that. That is not a insurmountable problem. There is something I'm going to start doing with the ammo production. The ammo production is going to get its own belt. And that is going to come down this way. And essentially what's going to happen now is that ammo is going to get fed onto the belt and get passed along to each of the turrets. And fed via inserters. Is this a perfect solution? No. Is this a solution that I have for now? Yes. The reason this is not perfect is that there may come a point where the turrets eat ammo faster than they can be inserted. And obviously right now this is not making ammo fast enough. But what have I done wrong here? And just iron is not making it up here. So what that tells me is that somehow we are not producing enough raw iron. And what that tells me is I could produce more iron. Now, it looks like these will feed the turrets up to 10 ammo each. Again, I would like it if there was more, but... it's still automation so that they will not completely run out of ammo while I'm off doing some other kind of shenanigan that I'm not paying attention to. Okay, we are now producing significant higher quantities of raw iron. Oh, thank you. What I'm seeing now is that my coal production is not keeping up. So we have a backlog of coal here, and that is true. But I need more coal. So we're going to grab more coal out of that backlog. Fill up our plate makers. Let's grab our walls. And I'm doing a second ammo maker here. It's not going to impact too much of my plate manufacturing. It's just going to take a couple of the burners away, but I think the extra ammo manufacturing is going to be necessary. Because this line is going to go all the way up here with ammo. Holy crap! The bugs are getting uppity. Help! I need more turrets, and I need them yesterday. I need to automate turret production. I need to cut down a tree. That is horrifying. I've also run out of fish. I don't remember running out of fish, but I have run out of fish. Microwave the bugs. We're gonna get lasers later that will let us microwave the bugs, hopefully. Lasers are fun because they don't require the ammo train that I'm having to build here. Alright, so even with all of this extra iron, we're still not meeting our iron demands. Part of that is because I'm bussing the iron the wrong way. That will help. That will probably help a fair amount. I'm good at this. And then I'm going to grab the belts that we have in storage. Hey there, Essie. And we're going to continue this train of ammo. Now we need to cut into the walls here. I may have forgotten when I was setting this up that I would need an ammo train. It's fine. Actually, I didn't even need to cut into the walls if I wanted to use the underground system. But everything is fine. There are no problems here. There. 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 New spaghetti, we're on Deathworld settings, which, like, 200% bugs or more. The bugs are now the problem, as opposed to not really being the problem. Death spaghetti, yes. I wanted the bugs to feel like a threat. Now they feel like a threat. Alright, we'll do that for now. I'm wondering if I accidentally put my fish in a chest somewhere, because I don't feel like I used all the fish. The bugs did not feel like a huge problem before. They felt like they were there and I occasionally had to check for them. Now I'm getting bug attacks a lot. Like, this is what I would call a bug problem. I'm also going to need to figure out gates, because I haven't left myself a way in. Yes, I did, right there. Okay, I feel like that is sorted out for a little bit. Until the bugs let me know that I have not sorted that out, I feel like it's sorted out for the moment. It's like Star Factory Troopers, exactly. So the next thing that we're going to do is grab the extra plates that we've been building up, now that my iron line is actually working, and we're going to get more coal going. So we can see that we're going to get a couple bugs going here, some bugs here, but this is the real bug problem. A lot of bugs are coming from this area. Something else we're going to do is build some radars. And then I'm going to work on my production, because I need production of copper wires, I need production of green circuits, and I have production of neither of those right now. Okay, this one turret just killed all of those bugs, which tells me I need more turrets up there. That's what I wanted I wanted to know about that, and I just got told. So we're putting 2 radars up there to tell us about that side of the map. And we're going to put radars down here to tell us about down here. And the way I'm kind of designing the turret ammo system is that it's going to be robust enough that I can keep adding turrets, and the ammo system isn't going to be threatened for a while. So I made a blue inserter so that this goes faster, because that's so much faster. And then I need a pile of yellow inserters. Cogs are just going in there for now. That's just where cogs get to live for a while. Yellow inserters like that, and power like that. Put a couple of turrets up here, and then I'm going to go focus on actual base building for a while. Now this is all blinking red, but it was all walls that were damaged. Okay, so that should be sorted for a little while. I need inserters up there, and then that'll be sorted out. I apparently forgot inserters for this whole line, so I need a lot of inserters. Yep. Yep. Let's just grab that, and we're going to have them all work with blue inserters. It'll be fine. So right now, I can't really do anything else because it requires green science, and I don't have green science yet. Like, I could manually do green science. Yes, but I don't have green science automated, and I don't feel like manually crafting green science. I would rather go and set up the automation so I don't have to worry about it. Alright, coal output has doubled, and I think that will be good. Our smelters are currently topped off. You have no output, so you have never output properly. Awesome. Co-main. Okay. So, what we need now is we need to do a copper wire setup. Now, what do we need for the copper wire setup? Well, for copper wire, we just need copper. Then we're going to turn that copper wire into circuits. Circuits require an iron plate, which we have up here, and the copper wire. Cool. Except I've split those up, right? Well, yes. But we can split those. We can split those and then merge them. That'll be fine. Sure. This is just going to get even more spaghetti. And that's also fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a split. I'm going to do this. This is going to go down here. I'm going to make a bunch of these little underground belts. Now, some people... Hun, do you need something? Okay. Okay. Would you like me to get you one of those? Okay. So we're gonna do this, and iron plates are gonna come down this way. So a lot of people plan their bases out and have grand ideas and know exactly what they're doing. I'm not one of those people. I'm spaghettiing as I go along. know, I have an awful lot of room here. I could copper wire and then just ship it over here. Yeah, let's do that. Seems like a good idea. Why don't we do that? We will do this. This. Do this. That. Make the greens up here, and then the coppers down here, and then coppers will go here, the plates will come here, they'll be grabbed, and then the greens will come out here, they'll go down this way, and then they'll be shipped off this way and turned into everything we need greens down that way for. It'll work out great, and it's going to look super messy, and that'll be fine. Not like that. So you're gonna go like this, and then you're gonna come out like this. You're gonna go down. You're gonna go over here. You're gonna go here, and then wait, what? Okay, there we go. I lost the output, and I was like, hold up. And then you'll just come out this way. And we'll get the greens out, going out that way. It'll be fine. It's going to work out great. So copper wire is going to be made here. Nope. Copper wire is going to be made... Yeah, copper wire can be made here. That'll work. So copper wire gets put in. Copper wire goes directly in. That gets grabbed. And then we make a couple of red grabby bits. And that shuttles the greens out that way. Now, if I'm right, what's going to happen here? And of course I'm right, because I know exactly what I'm doing. As long as no one double checks my work, I know exactly what I'm doing. Copper wire will be on one side, and green circuits will be on the other side. And everything is going to be hunky-dory, and we're all going to live happily ever after. So, green circuits. Right-click, left-click. Copper wire. Right-click, left-click, left-click. So this line of copper wire just feeds directly into the green circuits. The green circuits are fed into this belt. This copper wire is fed onto this belt, which goes down here. Then both sets go over here and are fed this way and come out this way. And now we're going to take all of that and use the green circuits, the iron plates, and the gears to make inserters. The inserters and the belts will magically turn into green science. The real trick is going to get the green science into this belt here so that it feeds this way. And I don't know how I'm going to do that. That's going to be through the magic of more spaghetti, probably. But green circuits, just having green circuits, that's a great thing. Low power. Low power is not a great thing. I need another broiler. I need 2 more steam engines. Let's make that 4 more steam engines. So the broiler will connect here directly. The steam engines go here. Broiler, steam engine, and then a pipe. Oh, no, I've done that wrong. There has to be a pipe in between every 2 broilers. The reason for that is there needs to be a spot for the electrical pole. Two, 1, 2. And then electrical pole. And then you give them inserters to feed themselves. Okay. So that tells me we need to just wall this way. But what we can see is those turrets, we lost a full turret. Did they eat the belt? I can't tell if they ate the belt or not. They ate part of the belt. They ate one of the turrets, and not the inserter. Something I'm going to make, and this is just for my own sanity, is this, and you're gonna feed with one of these into there, into there, and into there. Now, I'm going to come back to this later and go, why in the hell did I set this up like this? But this is fine. I need this to be making me gun turrets. I don't necessarily need a bajillion gun turrets, but I need something to make me gun turrets. And so I'm gonna just right now say that I want a spare just 100 gun turrets. So that if something terrible happens, I can come back and just have 100 gun turrets. Like this, up here, I need more gun turret. That's what happened. Also, let's see here. Mining drill. We're gonna go with 1, 2, 3. Hey, buggy boys, this is the weakest part of the wall. Come through there. So why are you not feeding? I can't see here. Why is this particular one not getting fed? Was there just a lack of belt, and there just was no ammo in that spot? I think that was it. I don't know. Okay, well, one way or the other, we are close to automating our green science, which means we start getting better science. This belt needs to come out this way now. Which means this is now all superfluous. And all of these turrets have problems when they get spitters. That is just a thing. Hey, Ripflex. But as of right now, they do not have spitters, and so I can keep relying on this working. That turret does not get ammo in this setup, and I'm not willing to fix that, so that just does not get a turret. Okay, and now once the ammo catches up, that happens. And the ammo will catch up. We're producing enough ammo that that won't be a problem. I need more turrets down here. So that's our next step, is more turrets down there. Ripflex, how the heck are you tonight? Still breathing. I used to have an employee that would respond to me every time I asked them that with, "Still kicking." She was a hoot and a half. Okay, now that all of those problems are solved, we are going to solve the problem of automating inserters so that we can make green science. Green science is made by transport belts and inserters. So we need to make inserters first. Inserters are made by cogs, green circuits, and iron plates. That's fine if we do this. I only want the green to come out this way. It doesn't matter, but I only want the green to come out this way, just for my own sanity. So do a long grab there. Let's see how quickly that fills up. Okay. So now we need to get the inserters to a place where the inserters and belts can meet. Oh, this is gonna get funky. Alright. We'll do this. Do this. How far can we do this? One more? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. So if I do this, you're going there. Okay, so that's not going to work the way I want it to. But we could just have it work like this, where it goes down, over. And then goes like that. Now it's over here. This spaghetti is some kind of like... I feel like there should be war crimes charged for this. You charge garlic bread crimes? Okay. This is about to get even more painful. So, fast inserters. Doot, doot, doot. Green science. Power poles. And then we have science going this way. Need to steal those. Something has happened to my cog production. Oh. Yeah, you can't be stealing cogs anymore. In fact, you get to throw cogs from that box onto the splitter. That makes me happy for some reason. It's completely unnecessary, but it makes me happy. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And now, for my greatest trick yet, I shall make the Batman disappear. Shit, that's going the wrong way. There we go. Wait a second, I don't even need to do that because of what we learned. We just need to do this. I have no idea where the what the Batman thing was from. My brain is so fried right now. And then just feed into there. Like, my brain is just shot. Okay, iron creation is just broken, so let's fix it. Okay, military 2 is done. Now gonna do automation 2. And gate. And then we'll do weapon shooty damage and weapon shooty speed. Okay. Uh-oh. No, fix that. You did a bad job. Hold up. Okay, feeds into that, feeds into that, feeds into that. As long as these all have some kind of science facing some way, that's fine. Alright, what did military 2 get me? I don't even remember. Military 2 gave me red ammo and grenades. Red ammo doesn't really matter. The grenades, that matters a bit. I'm gonna adjust the way the coal is feeding here. This is gonna look a little bit silly, but there's a reason I'm doing this. This is to fill up both sides of the coal line, rather than having it all pile onto one side of the coal line. Because right now it's all mostly feeding onto the one side. This way it feeds onto both sides, making our coal line overall just a little bit better. This is unnecessary, but because I like lights, I'm going to make some lights for our base. We have a lot of regular pollution, so why not augment that with some light pollution? Red inserter, grabbing from there, putting into box. My copper has broken down. I guess not so much broken down as there's simply just not enough copper anymore. Let's go ahead and make some more copper minings. We are officially at a place where I need more copper. And that is very clearly not going to keep up in terms of smelting. Even that won't keep up with smelting, but it's a start. As you can see, I'm vastly overproducing on coal now, but now I can just run down here. And oh my god. Yeah, okay. I need more turrets. That tells me I need more turrets. That was a lot of bugs. It is time for more turrets. Alright. Everything has been filled with coal. And now we're going to make a steel smelting line. Did my research stop here somehow? It did. What is the hang-up? The hang-up is too much copper wire. Okay. So that means not enough copper plates are being made. I can solve that. Copper goes in. Copper goes out. There. Dumb problems require dumb solutions. Okay, Red Science, are you being made again? You are being made again. Look at that. Now have copper plates going through again. Go and just chug all of this coal. Alright. Now, we have an issue here where our ammo is backing up. And what I would like to have happen is to have a double line of ammo. Do a quick repair, and I'm out of repairs. Okay, cool. There's not a good way to do that without making more ammo. And I don't really want to make more ammo right now. Because I don't really need to make more ammo. So, I'm going to do a dumb way to solve that. Ta-da! Now I have a double line of ammo. Essentially, let's just make that a smaller loop. Essentially, all I'm doing is causing it to split and then kick over to the bottom row. What that's going to do is that's going to cause it to start stacking, which it's already doing, but on the other row here. So when ammo starts becoming an issue and things start using ammo, it will start pulling from both of them. Now, again, is that going to be a long-term solution? Not really. But it basically doubles my ammo storage on this belt for, like, down here, right? Without me having to do anything more than loop a belt. I would like fast inserters here. Doot. Doot. Because what happens is these guys start chugging their ammo, and the whole line goes this way. So if we loop the line for ammo, then the line starts, it just moves a little bit slower. My thinking is that that's just going to work a little bit better there. Alright, that's my steel production line. Just need to give it coal. Another fast inserter. Give everything the power it deserves. On 30 turrets have been made. The bottleneck right now is actually steel plates. And so, because that's the bottleneck, I'm going to... Oh. You know, I want the steel plates in my inventory. I'm just going to feed steel plates into this manually. And stop that bottleneck. Science is now just going, which is good. Green science is backed up. Red science is backed up. Everything is exactly the way I want it to be. Our science rate isn't crazy fast. I'm going to build 2 more science machines. I guess some people might call them labs, but those people are crazy. I'm just going to call them fancy science machines. I need to offset one of these at least by 1. So we'll just offset them both by 1 so that they look snazzy. So that's going to grab and feed into that, and that will feed into that. And then eventually they all end up being happy. Okay, cool. Now, steel is going to be grabbed and put into a chest. We're going to need the steel for things later. And I'm going to need the steel, like, I'm going to need a lot of steel, right? But right now, I just want the steel put into a chest. Oh, crap. This is the biters letting me know that our southern defenses now need attention. Okay. So, this is why we have walls on automate. One of the first factories I'm going to upgrade is our wall maker. The next two factories I'm going to upgrade are my ammo makers. Though I don't actually believe the ammo maker is suffering from being too slow, I think they're suffering from not having enough iron plates. And I'm going to alleviate that now. I'm going to start to alleviate that now. Okay, kind of enclosed. Those 3 turrets are going to get the first batch of ammunition. Oh dear. Oh dear. I need more turrets. We lost one of our turrets. That's why I automated the production of gun turrets. All right. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so that should be solved there. Now we've got red flashies on this side. I don't think they broke through. Everything looks fine. We do have a problem down here. Now I'm going to bring the entire ammo belt all the way down here. And essentially we're going to have complete the loop of ammo belts, right? So it's going to be a big loop. That was my plan for ammo belts. But, or for the, it's going to be an actual ammo belt. But, I don't have that yet. Did you get... Someone ended up with 200 rounds of ammunition here. You have 100 rounds. Give me half of that. You get that. So, in order to do that, give me that. You need to come here. You just lost your belts, but that's fine. I'm gonna need more belts than I have. So let's grab the belts. That's not quite right. Let's see. So it's there. This music wants to it makes you want to commit war crimes. I cannot be held responsible for what this music does or does not make you want to do. Alright. Run into a little bit of a sticky situation over here in terms of defense with the way I built the wall, but I'll sort that out when that becomes a problem. And then we'll just merge the ammo belt with itself so it starts a loop, right? And now we have a full loop of ammo. Now everything gets a feeder, just like in League of Legends. Now, I will remind that this is not an exact science. I'm basically guessing. I don't know how much I need. I don't know what I need. I'm just kind of guessing. This is all spitball and eyeball work. Spitball and guesswork. Something. Just out here doing my best. Something broke. Fighters have eaten something. One entity has been destroyed. They broke a wall. That's fine over here. So that tells me I need more turret coverage over here, which is fair. There's basically no turret coverage. Yeah, I know that. I just was being stubborn there. But thank you. I do appreciate you dropping knowledge, as you have more experience with the game. I was just specifically being stubborn there. And I'm repairing them because I will not remember to replace them. My thinking is, I'm thinking about it now, I will repair it now. Okay, turrets are engaging down south. If they are engaging down south, that means that they are actively shooting at something down south. So you have not seen ammo yet, but you three are the only ones in this entire line that haven't seen ammo. Now there's a gap of turrets here. And the wall needs to come out like this. Have I heard of biter battles? No, I have not. King, welcome to the stream. Yes, in some places I have doubled the wall. As you can see in areas where the walls have been attacked more often. As the opposing team, nice. Oh, so you're saying like double the walls like this. That's fair. I don't have the resources for that yet. I do not have the infrastructure for that. No, I don't want to do that. I already have a turret covering that area. Now, turrets have a pretty big range. I've been nestling them against the wall. That's not the best idea because of spitters. I haven't had to deal with spitters yet, but yeah, I know that those are a thing. I have no idea what my evolution is at. I have been studiously ignoring that in hopes that if I ignore it, it doesn't exist. I suppose I need to actually hook the power to something, yeah? Let's check it. Evolution. Evolution is at 21.5. We're about to get big biters. No, medium biters. I am not ready for that. Exciting. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no, not rip. Just, oh my god. Everything is fine. Everything will be fine. Everything is going to be fine. I lost 2 turrets and 2 radar dishes. It's fine. What's your major malfunction? Plates? I can give you plates. Here, have some plates. let's go ahead and replace those and make more. Yay. Up, up, up. That's our first medium biter. So medium biters show up at 20%. I thought they showed up at 25%. Today I learned. As far as I know, I need red ammo to sufficiently deal with large quantities of medium biters. Or really large amounts of gun turrets. Lots of gun. Hold on, you're in the wrong spot. Lots and lots of gun. Flamethrowers solve a lot of problems. And our first crude oil patch is really not that far away. Really, that's not that much of an issue. Okay. Science, are you flowing right now? There is a single green science. There's a single green science being passed around. I think it finally got used by one of them. Alright, so the problem is we ran out of inserters because we have hit a iron plate wall. So where is our iron plate wall happening? It is being grabbed by the cog makers. My green science isn't keeping up because we are not making enough inserters. And so there was one green science being passed around between all 8. I am hand feeding my smelters, yes. Because I have made too many problems to pass coal around. It's fine. But my biggest issue is not actually hand feeding the smelters. My biggest issue is I need to increase my steel production. So I think what I'm going to do is grab this. Over here, grab these. Do radars cause pollution? Where does it say radars cause pollution? Oh. I mean, I only have 4 radars. I have 2 radars here and 2 radars up there. So, okay. I did not realize that. And I appreciate the knowledge. We'll drop that one down there. Okay. I am going to release my strategic stockpile of iron plates. Well, that didn't work. And that is going to feed directly into my gun maker and directly into my science maker. And that's it. Wrong side of the belt? What's up? Oh, because it now is clogging the thingies from reaching there. I see that. I see that and raise you a solution that's not going to work. Hold on. No. I only have, I'm doing Deathworld, and I only have about 25 hours into Factorio. So I appreciate tips and tricks because I am still learning Factorio. I was playing Factorio, I was streaming Factorio, and I didn't feel like the biters were presenting a very big challenge. And I wanted to try with the biters being a bigger threat. And I'm fully expecting to fail here. But I wanted them to be a bigger challenge to kind of push a little bit harder. I have no idea what I'm trying to do with this belt right now. I know exactly what I'm trying to do with this belt. I just need to figure it out. I wanted to make the plates and cogs hit the correct sides there. They weren't hitting the correct sides for me, and so I have forced them to hit the correct sides. I could just feed the gears and belts onto the one belt. I can, but my brain... I've been up since 8. It's now midnight. It's close to midnight, and my brain is going, you don't know how to do this anymore. And, like, I literally cannot brain enough to do this. And I know that sounds really dumb, but I can't even at this moment. So that's why I used a splitter there, is because that's how my brain told me I could get that done. What if I did this? Would this work? No, that would not work. Because they're going to go... No, you can use a splitter as a merger, right? And then just do this. So I could also just do that. And just ignore that. And you know what? I know you're talking about a solution, and I've used that solution before, and it works, and I just can't brain that hard right now, and I'm sorry. And I realize how dumb that sounds. Okay, I want more iron ore. And I want more plate production. The plate production isn't going to work there. Yeah, the plate production will work there. I'm going to force it to work there. It's fine. Everything is fine. I can make that work. We just need more spaghetti. I need a gate. Hey, advanced material processing has finished. Awesome. Also, Coco Mix, I don't know if I welcomed you to the stream, and King, I don't know if I welcomed you to the stream, but thank you for joining us tonight. I appreciate you. I'm going to upgrade some of the furnaces to steel furnaces. That way I can absolutely spike my pollution into the stratosphere, which will surely have no negative side effects at all. I know, right? That can go there. That's the best part about this. It's all totally fine. Wait, no. Hold up. Joe, have an excellent evening. Science is finally working. Yeah, fluid dynamics is soon. We have an oil patch here. The next thing I'm going to work on is automating grenades. And in order to get to the point where I feel like I have grenades, or the ability to get grenades, I need the iron to catch up. And we're close to that. However, the natives are going to be really upset with me here, so we also need to deal with that. Power is okay. Every time I do power, I do way too much power, so I future-proof myself a bit. I ran up here way too far. Saw a lot of steam, that's your sign? Yeah. I always overproof my power. So anytime I need to do power, I do 3 or 4 segments of power. And I don't usually wait until I'm out of power. I wait until I'm near out of power, if I catch it soon enough. Clickety clackety clickety clack. All right. With that done, let's see. Are we now making the iron the way I want it to? Well, more of these are grabbing iron. Iron is not making it all the way up here yet, but that means I'm not making steel. But that's okay. I'm gonna do a thing here and see if it works. I don't know if this is gonna work the way I want it to, so we're gonna see if it works the way I want it to. I'm wondering if this is it does work the way I want it to. So these act like the science machines do. They will feed each other. That means if I want to, I can double stack the turrets. I need iron plates. And then have the turrets feed each other, and I'm happy with that. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. The natives are getting restless. Yep, feeding turrets. Doing that now. I didn't have power to feed the turrets. That's my last wall that I have in my inventory. It's probably fine. Okay. Let's see here. Where are we with iron plate creation? Iron plates are starting to back up here. Unfortunately, my previous solution failed. So what I need is I need the gears to come down. I'm gonna do something really dumb here. Come over here. That cannot fail. Hey, son, Gif, welcome. That cannot fail due to me stacking up iron plates. So, that is my current really dumb solution. Now, what we're seeing here is I still need more iron ore. Our current output of iron ore is not enough to feed all the smelters that I have set up. And that's, you know, I'm going to go with that as a 100% win. Now I can remove that. Yeah, this will work. We'll belt this iron out here, and it'll catch and go that way. Okay, circuit network, I don't care one bit about, so I'm going to ignore that. Engines are important. What would make me happy right now is electricity, and then logistics too. Nom 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 coal. See, pollution is fine. Fine. Oh god. Everything is fine. Alright, so we've got an excess of plates here. Steel plates specifically. So I'm going to steal the excess of steel plates. And the excess of coal. Though it doesn't look like an excess of coal. It is a massive excess of coal. Is going to get taken. Just going to belt it off this way. And this is just going to be a quick and dirty not for military science purposes. Where the hell is my fish going? Wait, does fish rot in your inventory? I didn't realize fish rotted in your inventory. And then out here into... Because I'm not using... I had 40 fish, and I'm not using that many fish, so where is my fish going? And maybe this. Oh, am I finally out of copper? Yeah, see, copper, see. Into crate. Crate here. Crate. Power. Make. Nope, that's wrong. Make. Grenade. Now that is not going to make me grenades very quickly. In fact, even though it doesn't need it, just take another blue inserter. What is going on here? Is this just leftovers from when they did breach? I think that's what happened. Okay, folks, this is where I am going to call it a night. Just take all the walls. There will be no stream tomorrow night, so we'll be back on Sunday night. Tomorrow night is D&D. Just pile of walls there. So we'll be back on Sunday night, probably with more Factorio, unless I can't brain that night and we're not doing Factorio. But I hope to see you then. If we're not playing Factorio, we're likely going to be playing something like 7 Days to Die, or Rune Factory, or possibly even Satisfactory. We'll see. Have we made a grenade? But For now, my brain is done. I need to go to bed. Grenade, go in box. I'm going to use this grenade to clear this one grenade to clear out this entire area. But this grenade manufacturing is going to be used for clearing out this area and this area, so I can get to this lovely oil to make flamer turrets. That's my next goal, is flame. Fire good. So I need fluid handling for that. I need prerequisites. What is the prerequisite? Oh, engine. Engine. Fire good. But as we still have not even solved our full problem of iron stockpiling, we're getting close, though. Iron is about to start backing up finally. Although I'm not making the steel I need to make. Getting close, though. If I reverse this and feed this up here, I can make the steel. But that starts getting complicated. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Otherwise, I'm going to start doing one more save. Death. Just one more fix, right? That's all I've got for tonight. Folks, thank you for hanging out. We will see you next time. Have a good evening.